Hello. We're here. It's time. Actually, I don't know. Oh, I guess I've saved at the beginning of episode 5. Okay. It's time. No. Is that right? Is this right? Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. Not Ami again. Shichisto, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means 7-branched sword. Yep, there it is. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. These swords are so fucking weird. And cool. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, the choice is limitless. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, whoa. The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Was not expecting to see that word. I'm so sorry. I also don't know if I pronounced it right. I'm doubly sorry. February 6th. Okay, so it's been... I don't know how long it's been. We keep switching back and forth in time. It is almost... It is almost an anniversary of Mia's first trial, though. I would like to point out. There are 10 days before the date of her first trial appears again. Hey, Nick? Yeah? What is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? Damn, okay. Sure. You are a spirit medium after all. Allegedly. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. What do you say? You're gonna fucking leave again? What do you mean? Honestly, she's right to be proud of it. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. You know what? Fuck yeah. Also, that magazine article. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult! Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh. Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I mean, probably because it probably is. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains, and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Yeah, it has to be fucking the dreariest, coldest mountain you've ever been to. Now I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Yeah, if it doesn't have a cliff, I don't want to go. Don't worry! I've already made special reservations just for us! Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. What the fuck are you talking about? That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Come on, let's fucking go. Yes, Mr. Nick, you'd better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Probably because you get contacted by Mia from beyond the grave all the time. Pearl? Oh, Maya, I think, is the master of Karain specifically. Or is slated to be the master. Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Oh. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. So, is there a heated pool at this Hazakura temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Maya is 19 right now, I think. Yeah. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way! How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? Oh, he actually looked at it. Yeah, I guess, maybe it's only happening on certain years or something, and maybe they would have had to wait like a way longer. What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Yup. This nun. Is she a friend of yours or something, Nick? This girl. It's... My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Dude, what media is she consuming? Oh, cult New Year's issue. Great. Awesome. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at that temple. But I just had to see for myself. I just had to BC for myself. What? What is this typo? Who this nun really was. Yeah, there do seem to only be a few ways that toxic relationships end, unfortunately. February 7th, main gate. It's so cold here, Nick. Yeah, what did you fucking think you were getting into? Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's raining. Her teeth are chattering so loudly it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya! So this is the famous Hazakura Temple! Pearly, She's dying? She's going to die. Well. Hey. Oh, nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh! Thank you. She died. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come on now. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Well, we are high up in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was... Oh, yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. No, it's not. I don't want that to be your name. Bikini. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. Okay. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Girl, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my, quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Oh, she's gonna die of hypothermia. Young people can be so reckless with their health. What? Why are you offering it if you think it's too cold to be doing it? Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. But reckless? Wahaha? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservation for... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. Maya didn't read any print, I don't think. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Uh-huh. Cool. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh, my. You don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well. Just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. A channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Wahaha! What is this laugh? Wow, she must have just gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe. Girl, what the fuck do you mean she must have gotten off the trolley from the land of make-believe? You know this stuff is real. So what exactly is the spiritual... You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times! All while being showered in freezing cold spirit water. They've got... I don't know. I'm afraid of this. Huh? It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of the year. Maybe you should stop offering this course in the middle of February. Just saying. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Ha. How am I supposed to be careful? Maybe we come back in the fucking summer. Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Well then fucking why did you? I'm so confused by everything that these people are talking about. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? She has, like, the biggest falsies you've ever seen on. Oh, yeah. Unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? No, not at all, actually. We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like Sorry to cut in, but this Iris, where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? Glare. Pearl, fucking chillax. No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple, preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Why are you confused about this, Maya? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? So she's in the inner temple, huh? Meanwhile, Phoenix fucking breaks in immediately. I don't get to look at what it says in there. She doesn't want to look at it. Nothing has even happened yet, is what Maya just said. Hey, check it out. It's this- okay, it's fucking whatever. Let me out of here then. He deserves it, honestly. Oh look, it's one of those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know? Snow motorcycle things. Snowmobile. Snowblowmobile. Same thing. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. I bet she could race like the wind on this slowmobile. Or maybe she'd give me a ride on this blow snowmobile. I told you it's snowmobile. Don't worry about it. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? It sure is. Looks pretty well maintained, too. This thing kind of puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Damn. Okay. Yeah, well, a lot of things have happened in Korean Village. We used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see, but now the place looks a bit run down. Yeah, because fucking Gregory Edgeworth ruined your entire life. I guess I was just born in the wrong time. Is that how it is? That looks like the main hall where we'll be staying tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. Okay. Did you bring one for me? No. What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around 2 hot water bottles? If the cold doesn't kill me, the Ice Queen over here will finish the job. Is it Grossberg's fault? I thought it was Gregory's fault because he assumed he thought that he knew who killed him, but he didn't for real. Oh, look! It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh? So, which do you like better? That or the sound of money? Oh! Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? We caught her out. Whoa. This is some, what's the game called? Fatal Frame shit. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. She immediately got better. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What's wrong with fucking pot roast, dude? What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Well, kinda. Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes, too. I love mashed potatoes. Whoa. What a cute little acolyte. Who is this? Ah! Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello? Wow, this lady makes Maya look like a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Okay. I mean, she does have kind of wizard vibes. Your outfit? Did you come here for the special course too? Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Uh-huh. You're Miss Elise Donham! Okay. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. I like how she, like, got ready to square up. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Zvari, a fortune teller. I've got all your books, Miss Donham. What a sweet thing to say. And please call me Elise. Books? Yeah, she's writing books about how to have an out-of-body experience. Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Literally, no. That's why he's asking. Well, an author, maybe. Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Also, how come Pearl is mad at me and not at Maya when Maya also doesn't know? I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't get a lot of chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright. I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Damn, okay. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Okay, well that's a... I don't think that you should say that about any character in this game because they could turn out to be horrible. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. How? Did they steal it? They liked it so much that they asked if it was all right to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. Maybe. It's definitely some cultish shit considering the name of this book is Occult. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Why don't you just send it yourself? Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Larice Donin. I believe he's off doing some landscape sketches now. On Larice's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise. Anything for you. Okay. Why come here? What are you doing? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. That's why I'm here dressed as a wizard. I'm LARPing. Wow! I can't wait to read it! Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So, is that why you're dressed like you are? The children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Okay. Now I doubly don't trust her. Wow! Miss Elise, you're dressed up like a mountain nun! Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. What? I want a staff like that. Definitely LARPing. What else would it be? You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. Maybe we'll find one like that up here on this mountain. Somehow I don't think so, but okay. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Why am I the one that gets sent away to do these things? Well, you'll have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow! You mean you're cooking dinner tonight? Yeah, I do think that that's exactly what that means. That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes! Yes! I want to help with whatever I can! Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. Huh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Oh. Well, well. Look at this familiar bridge I've never seen before. It's a map of the area. We wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? The inner temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take this chance to go check out the other temple. Okay. I fucking guess. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Oh shit, no way. I never have any fucking points. I feel like I'm always needing points. Come on, Nick, let's go! At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Yeah, I guess. What's this? It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in Kurain Village last year. Guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power after all. Yeah. What did you think it was, Nick? Did you thought it was for fun? There's a laughably large Magatama on the altar. If I can see Psyche Lux with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has under the hood. Yeah, I guess. He did think that. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. They're probably, instructions on how to garden or something. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. On the bathroom walls? Math? Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Okay. There are straw zabuton cushions around a hibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. Oh, but you remember all of the terminology perfectly. If it wasn't for this hibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. Honestly, yeah, probably. Alright. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? I guess she went to the inner temple. To go help that other nun out. Oh, right! I think her name is Iris? Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. The suspension bridge. Oh my god, it says Dusky Bridge right there. He might have said that, yeah. Wow! Look at this broken down old bridge, Nick! Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. You would not fucking catch me walking across that. I'd rather die on this side than save my life on the other side. Hey, there's a river down there. It looks like it's flowing real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear and try hurling yourself off the edge. Yeah, okay, because I'd live. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. It might be just what you need to get over your fear of heights. No, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright? Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. No, it's not. Anyway, the inner temple is just up ahead, right? So let's go and check it out. Why isn't there another way across? Like what, Nick? Like what other way? There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. The sign here is so old the text seems to have vanished. Really? It's pretty readable to me. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, I'll write wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. You just have to go all the way around the river. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Yeah, but she wants to write on it, so let her write on it. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick. Then let's try to find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Yeah, actually. Some letters are engraved into a roughly cut boulder. D-U-S-T-Y bridge, huh? It says Dusky Bridge, okay? Come on, Nick. Take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. This sign is obviously wrong and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. That'll work with the engraving. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? Yeah. I can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? The people who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. It would have been smarter of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? Yeah? For the benefit of the phone, you mean? Maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes logical sense, Maya. Yeah. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a cause for alarm to me. You see dead people all the fucking time, Nick. I don't know what you're even talking about. Yeah, we need somebody to tell us how it works. Whoa! That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that rickety bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention, the last part only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? he's dying. I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. You were chill with it? You were chill with dying? Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. I guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're gonna train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you, a ghost might jump out at you or something. A spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't it ironic, don't you think? Well, yes and no. I mean, a ghost that she didn't call is not predictable. And even a ghost that she did call is not predictable, frankly. Gate. So that's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yep. Then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Sounds like your stomach wants to show off its digestive powers instead. I wonder if that roast is ready yet. No, I think you're gonna be dying for a while, to be honest. Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick? Rules are made to be broken, you know. He's a lawyer. You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on! You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Yeah, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. Is he delivering here to the Inner Temple? I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. I don't know. It's like a new piece of wood, I feel like. It looks like this bridge is suspended by 4 of these wires. They're really thin. Shouldn't they be just a little thicker? Oh, stop it! You're such a worrywart, Nick. If the bridge were really gonna collapse, I'm pretty sure the boards would break before these wires ever did. Thanks, that makes me feel so much better. What's wrong? You're turning into an overripe avocado again. Yeah. Yeah. He does steal and conceal it. Yeah. He definitely at least steals it. He didn't learn to keep it to himself for a while. Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya... But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I took just one. There's only 5. 6. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you gonna do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. We can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? Wooden statue. Do we know about the wooden statue? Hey! There's a giant robot buried in the snow! Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh. But you gotta admit it, looks like a lot like a robot. Sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much. It's looking pretty rusty. Hey, Nick? Do you think this giant robo-incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. A fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? Does he fight a furnace in any fighting game ever? That's the question I have right now. Oh, my bad. Oh my god. It's a dungeon. Man, look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Does that count as a furnace, though? I feel like it needs to look like a robot. At least a little bit. Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought... Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Huh. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind that door. Uh-huh. Okay. Ah! Excuse me, but who are you? Ah! You're... Hi there! We're just looking around since we're gonna be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No. It's nothing. I wonder why she's spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? No. Did you say something, Maya? Oh, you too, Nick. They got distracted by ghosts, don't worry. Hi, my name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Okay. Fucking run away. She sure is beautiful. And a bit spacey, I guess. I guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Okay, that's what you are? Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Does she sound the same too, do you think? Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. Okay, thievery. Nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Oh? About Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Okay, don't tell Pearl. She'll fucking kill me. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. I wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. I wonder if Sister Bikini is planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point of having them here in the first place? In case an emergency happens? The door is fucking barred, Nick. Like, be real. A hanging scroll. It doesn't look that old either. She's screaming? What is it? Why did you scream like that? The scroll! It's my mother. What? How do you know? It's Misty Fey, the master of the Korean School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll? That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. I mean, you were 4, so... Maya... Or possibly 3. It's a hanging wall scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Fey. It's not that old. That crest at the top is the official mark of the master. I wonder if this temple has some sort of connection to the Fey family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Faye family in general. Yeah, actually, what is it? Yeah, you can't really see any of the text. Why do they blur the text out like that? I don't understand this design choice. The actual training area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. Ugh. Phooey. It's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari. I know what it is. IRIS. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. Yeah, okay. We're not doing that. We're not doing all that. Get me out of here. Whew. We managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Phoenix is gonna throw up. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Girl, we just went through this. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, sorry. Who's hey you waiting upping me? You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Well, he doesn't need it anymore. Oh my god. Hey, I know you. You're... Whoa, sorry, gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. He's back. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Larice Donim. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the boss. Shut up. I'm Larice. And I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusty Bridge. I said Dusty, I'm sorry. So, it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. He's always getting new jobs. So what are you doing with the last name Donim? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate? You remember, don't you, last time? The mask-to-mask case. After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. And that's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. I understand this feeling, yes. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Elise Donim? It's so beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. That's fair. All right. She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That's weird. This is in secret? Wow, that's a beautiful photo. It's literally like Post. You want a copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. Thanks. Great. Awesome. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth. You must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Why women? Everything that happened in the last case that we met you in was your fucking fault. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know? It's also about having a pure heart. Is that what it is? Tell that to all of the NSFW artists. And that's why I'm asking. Can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. It looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donim. No, you're wrong. It's not her, it's the other girl. Other girl? Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Could it possibly be this person? Oh yeah, her! My little Iris. She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were swearing off women? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. Yeah, that smile really makes me think that you've sworn off women. Yeah. I have, basically, but Iris is different. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. I wonder if maybe the scientific name is the Pokemon's name, because in the Pokedex it also says species, and then it says, like, you know, whatever Pokemon. Like Pikachu, it says mouse Pokemon. You know? Everyone! Oh. Hey, Pearly! Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right. I can't wait to dig in, Pearly. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is gonna be training. Okay. Well, peace out. She falls off the bridge and gets murdered. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. I mean, we've signed up for some bullshit here, so she kind of has. No pain, no gain, I guess. Ugh, I'm still worried about you. Well, well, well. Let's not dilly-dally shilly, shall-we? You must get ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. All right, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 o'clock for lights out, all right? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Uh-huh. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. I don't trust you. You're a stranger. But really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? I'd love to! Pearl's is absolutely switting with Miss Donim. So, Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this? It says, gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay, and what about this word? That's another tough one. It says, roast. What? What kind of a book is she reading anyway? Well, I'm going to go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Okay. Well, okay. I'm afraid of Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Okay. So we don't have that many people here yet for someone to get murdered. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why couldn't the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright? Why was it dark and now it's not? Oh, Miss Donut, are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm going to go look for her. Excuse me. Great. Miss Elise Donham. A woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the really mysterious one is... Oh! Sister Iris. Good evening. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, and maybe get some answers. Great. Yeah. It's crazy that she just has her hair the exact same way. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. Ah, I see. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I don't think you get to make that decision. I think well, I guess, the only mandatory education is like 1 to 6, I think, so maybe it's fine. I see. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and a cell phone, too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. It is here, come on. But I don't see any psyche locks. So, I guess that means she's not lying? But please don't stare at me like that. What kind of a place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit it is a whole different world up here. It's kind of fucked up in here, man. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people. Who does it help, anyway? I hate it. But really? So, then why stay in a place like this? She just said all the education she needs is her training. Ah! Is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 o'clock now, huh? I can't imagine she knows how to do taxes now. Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini was wearing one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Thanks! I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Okay. Peace out. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I... Have we ever met before? Oh! That's so many. Iris. Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. Okay, fucking run then. Whatever. Well, it's time for bed. So, my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Okay. Whoa! What the... That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Hey, where the fuck is Pearl? That scream, I'm sure it came from around here. Someone's there, on the ground. Jesus. Miss Donim! Squish! What do you mean, squish? I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that! What are you doing lying there in the snow? I was passed out, what do you think? So that blood-curdling scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. You'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. If you don't hurry, Iris will... Oh. We're not gonna question that? It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just up ahead. I have to go tell Maya what happened too. Dusky Bridge. It's burning down. What the heck happened? What are you doing here? What are you doing, man? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. Why would you not remember the number? Is it not a simple number? I know it's a different number in different places, but... We're on break. I don't remember if I finished my career or not. I don't think I did. I bet you I didn't. I didn't. I'm still fucking pre-debut. Jesus. Okay, well, what's going on with this fucking team shit right now? I don't have any tickets. When do you get tickets? How often? Replenish to 5 each day at 2200. Shit, okay. So it just hasn't happened yet. I mean, yeah. I guess, but I feel like you would think of it pretty quick. Wouldn't you? Oh, can you really? That makes sense. When I got up this morning, I had tickets, and now I don't have any tickets. This music is so intense. Whoa! Chess with this music, okay. The stress music. Okay, I'm gonna have to... How am I gonna set this up? If I copy my browser into this into this one. Chess.com. I have to make sure that the board is sufficiently arranged. Okay, I think that looks fine. And we still have the music. Alright. Let's fucking go, dog. Haven't played chess in like 3 weeks, but whatever. I haven't played chess since the last time I played it on here. I wanted to like play I wanted to play a game a day and I just didn't manage to. I didn't manage that one. Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. Hang on. Very quickly. There. I can see chat while I do this. I also like Ace Attorney music. I need to like learn a real opening. Because I'm always just doing stuff. And I don't think I should just be doing stuff. I think I should be like actively trying. You know? Also, hi, welcome in. Yeah, but at this rank, at this rating, you know, yeah, I don't think it actually matters that much. Well, yeah, it already happened, unfortunately. Like, you can't expect this game to go well. Can you? Because I don't. Yeah, I don't feel like I have many strategies in my head either, to be honest with you. I just kinda go for it and see what happens. It's not good. This guy's almost 100 rating points ahead of me too. Why do you have a star? What is that? How do I get a star? Do you think? Yeah, okay. I guess that does make sense that you would do that. But then I can take back, but I don't want to give up the bishop right away. Because there's a trade here, but I don't want to give it away that fast. I don't want to be down 2 bishops instantly like that. Then maybe I deserved what just happened. Honestly, I think I definitely deserved what just happened to me. I can't even save this pawn. Like, at all. At all, anywhere. What the fuck? If this knight was not here... But there's nowhere for me to go that is... I don't like where I'm at right now, and I've done this to myself. You know, like there's no one can be called out on this except for me. It's bad, though. It's so bad. They've placed me in a predicament. Okay, well... If... The only thing that's in trouble right now is this pawn. So I guess I'll just mobilize and then I can take back if they actually did go for the pawn. God. Okay. I'm stressed. This is really fucking stressful. Holy shit. We've created a situation here with this fucking music that is just like it's bad. It's really bad. I'm down 2 and they're both, well, one of them's a pawn, I think, right? Yeah. I'm still only down 3 points, but that's still a lot. And I've used so much of my time already. Okay. If I move this queen, where is she gonna go? That is A, safe, and B, useful. I don't think anywhere, to be honest. Fuck. How come when I play people who are like a bit ahead of me rating-wise, why does it feel like they are like 5,000 times better than me? Like, what's going on? You know? How is this happening to me? Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. This music is so rough right now. It's really hard to deal with. I can't move out entirely, but what would Phoenix do? Technically, I can mute it for myself and not for the stream, even. Ugh! Okay. Well... He'd just be like, head in hands. Because if I go here... If I go here, then I'm attacking the queen, but then this pawn can just stab me in the back. So it's like... I have nothing good here. Okay, what can you see right now? I can't take if you go here. So what we're gonna have to do is make some space because I cannot put the king here. If I don't make space for the king right now, they're gonna be able to mate me, I think. I would love a trade. But... Oh. It still happened, huh? Oh my god, I'm so dumb! Holy fuck! Oh my god. I am so... Okay, wait, let me... Hang on, I want to go to that... I want to go to the end. And... Call him a slur. No! Okay, you permitted the opponent to checkmate. You had an opportunity to attack a trapped piece. Here? But then... Oh. That's why. Fuck, man. Why am I like this? What the fuck? Oh, I feel stupid. Anyway. Back to, feeling stupid anyway, in a different sort of way. I need to practice chess, like, so bad, because I feel like I just, like, humiliate myself every time I play it. But anyway, okay. His name's Larice. I'm sick of this guy, though. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the Inner Temple. How? How are you gonna get there right now, Nick? It's on fucking fire. To be honest, I don't remember how to play checkers, either. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder here at Hazakura Temple. What? What? The murderer might have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya's safe. But... Shut up, Larry. Please, call the police. I've gotta go. Get out of my way, Larry. He's not calling the police. You can't... It is too dangerous. Nick, wait. No. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Like... Well, weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's planks snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final, terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. Damn. And then Phoenix Wright died. He didn't die. I like how it says part 1-1 investigation, as if we were actively investigating anything. Okay, the last time we've seen question marks like this was, Maya was being kidnapped, I think, at the time that we saw this. Oh my god, not Douglas! Whoa! That's so shrill. Who could that be at this time of night? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Huh? Larry. Do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Larice. Larice don't him. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... What? Wait, don't hang up. It's an emergency. It's Nick. He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a guy with bad luck, he may already be dead. Thanks. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. How exactly? How? With what? He needs to go to the hospital. Dude, Edgeworth is so concerned about him. My Iris, my beautiful Iris, she needs help. Yeah, Edgeworth's gonna be able to help with this. Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please, hurry! It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion. As if I expected anything to change. They're always running away from each other. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Bro took a PJ? Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Elise, and Nick is Maya and Iris's bikini? Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. It is yaoi for you, yeah. The murder victim was the picture book author Miss Elise Donin. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says that he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right, you got it! But they arrested her! My sweet little Iris! And here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. Front-facing Phoenix is like a little bit scary, I feel like. What are you talking about? They're things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being to see into people's hearts with this. Honestly, yeah, if someone handed me that and they said, yeah, you can you can find out what people got going on in their brains with this thing, I'd be like, I think you're full of shit. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you! Iris's trial starts tomorrow! Also, what is Edgeworth gonna do with Phoenix's fucking badge? It's got a serial number on it! With Nick out of the picture, you're all I got left! You're the only one that can represent her! What did you just say? You know, represent! Defend! What were you expecting? What do you think I called you anyway? I'm a prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid! I graduated from junior high, you know? What? Okay. Don't worry about it. I promise I won't tell. Who? Who are you gonna not tell here, man? Like, what the fuck are you saying right now? But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling an entire court before. Yeah, but they know who he is, Larry. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? I mean, it's been fucked up since the very beginning, let's be honest. Please, Edgy, at least listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. Yeah, the guard has been... Also, what cereal are we putting the badge in? What the fuck are you talking about? But the guard really does, like, kind of just hear fucking everything. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. No. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I would at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Iris. That's such a good question considering the case that we just had. I have played this game before, but it was like fucking... I played it when the DS was contemporary, so that gives you an idea of how long it's been. So I don't really remember anything that's going on in this game, but yeah, I don't really have an opinion so much right now. Why would Phoenix care if she's guilty? That's right. You're right. He's still suspecting her right now. But Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Larice said that he might even die. Ayuki. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron! How could you say something like that? Larry just fucking rotting his mouth. What's up? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Thank goodness. But he's caught some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Yeah, I wonder why that is, man. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling that you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple? What's that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power? Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins. Sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there, and why I continue to train, to purify my soul. What do you mean you don't need the powers? I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright. I helped to clean up after dinner, and then went back to my room at about 8. He did! He has the occult magazine and everything! Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Bell? We ring it at the same time each night. I see, and then? Also, 10 p.m. seems early for lights out. And then... I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened? So I just stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. I should dig a little deeper. Okay. Well, I know that at Ryokans they wake you up really early. That's the only thing I know about them. You were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Because you say you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Okay, 2 is pretty good. What in the world? Is there something wrong? I'm sorry, it's nothing. It looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about. The psycho locks. I believe he said that I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? Psycho locks. I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Spiritual power? Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. It is kind of a better name. A little bit. But it's fun to me that Edgeworth fully remembered the word for Magatama, but not for Psyche Lock. And I am certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Stonein? No. I'm not the one who took her life. Those psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. What's wrong? I can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. It appears that's about all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I don't feel like we have any better... any better understanding of what's going on at this point. I don't feel like I listened to her story very much. Well, I mean, if I were him, when I saw the locks pop, I would think I was hallucinating. I would think there was something wrong with me. You know? I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. But me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow. He asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I will gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. But before that, I have one question. Oh my god, not the uranium! Yes? Do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? Are you dating? He is a very dear and indispensable friend. That's nice! What the fuck? That's so nice of him. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him? I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it was best if he never saw me again. I wanted him to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. And until he learns the truth, I don't think he will ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him. Tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Oh shit, thank you for the follow. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I promise. Very well. I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. Whoa. Bro's gonna fucking present false evidence. He's gonna do some shit. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene and gather more information. Yeah, well, I don't know. It just felt appropriate for some reason. You know? Okay, we still haven't... He fully ignored the lock. I don't know if we... Oh, I like that they've removed the bridge stuff. From the map. I do have VT in my username, yeah. Do you think we have what we need to break the lock? Probably not, huh? Locks, I should say. I was frightened. Alright. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers. Understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. Do you think he sits down, he writes these comments? Like, when he's not working? I do think he grabbed crayons and removed the bridge planks, yeah. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the inner temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder, is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? Yeah, I don't have... Okay, that's fine. I thought that was the case, that we wouldn't have what we needed, because he wouldn't say, oh, I should leave. I don't think he would be like, yeah, we should go check out something else. If I had what I needed, but just to be thorough. It sure is cold, alright. So this is it. Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, I thought it was gonna be Maya. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see! It's been about a year? Or has it been longer? It doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch, and there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess. You were transferred by HR to the local precinct. A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. It's Edgeworth's other boyfriend that he has many problems with. Yeah, maybe you could never break them. I don't know. I just feel like I should... I was kind of half proud that I even remembered that it was there, to be honest. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Thanks. Yeah. Great. Thank you, Detective. I thought Prosecutor Godo was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Prosecutor Godo. He's never heard of him? I just got back into the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, simple is as simple does, as they say. Oh, you got no idea how much I missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. There's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, the bikini lady. Bikini lady. Here? On this freezing cold mountain. Well, you should talk to her yourself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. You can't call her bikini lady. That's crazy. It's crazy to call yourself bikini to begin with, though, to be honest. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yup. Can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross is how it goes, right? Or was that leap? I mean, it was leap, but cross is also good considering you do need to like look both ways when you cross the street, right? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard that from Wright. It's Maya Fey. He did crash his car, and it was horrific. Oh, no, her again? Her again? Anyway, the air is really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. No one's gonna be able to reach the Inner Temple until tomorrow, sir. What? That's so long! Will she be alright in this cold? So how did this bridge burn down, anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. What? Lightning. Excuse me? So who is this Prosecutor Godo? I've never heard of him. Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but no one can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of a man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. What was he doing? up until then. Godo. If he only took the prosecutor job on recently. What was he doing? If he's so good, how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is! After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who. Phoenix Wright, of course! For some reason, Godo has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. He does have like 120 fucking coffee blends or some shit. And what would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. Yeah, that's what it must be. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godo myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning. Yep. Last night it snowed for the first time in 3 days. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. I have never experienced lightning happening during a snowfall ever. I've never experienced it. I don't know if it happens, period. But according to the weather data, lightning definitely struck. Okay. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, that? We got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? I don't know, man. I've been in some fucking crazy snowstorms, and I've never seen lightning happen during a snowstorm. Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. He doesn't know. Okay, what else do I have here? Received from Wright. He wasn't serious when he gave this to me, was he? Yes, he was. Okay, data for February 7th. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Oh, I thought they were gonna tell me how many centimeters it was. Lightning 10 to approximately 11 p.m. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Alright. Picture. What's that fucking castle in the background? What's that about? Thunder snow! Whoa, wait, that's crazy. Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? I'm so cold my brain's turned to sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Oh my god, you're so right, I should have that. Hang on, I'm writing that down for later. Wiki. For learning. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it, objection! What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? And you call yourself a defense attorney? Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor, and that's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Okay. You guys have two similar voices. I can't have you in the same room like this. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain all weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Dude, Edgy? I don't see you for a couple of years and your heart turns to sherbet. I'd say more like sorbet. It is rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Does Bikini have spiritual powers? Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. Right, Edgy? You think so too, don't you? It's just dead silence. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? To put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl that cute can't possibly be a murderer. Okay, so that is why. Larry should be the judge. I was right after all. I should never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time he said that. It's just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Forget it. I didn't say anything. What the fuck is going on? Larry, where were you and what were you doing on the night of the crime? He got serious really fast. Larry? What? Don't tell me you think I might have done it. I mean, fucking maybe, man. What? Get lost. Go back on your chartered jet and get out of my sight, creep. And I hope your plane crashes and you die. Thanks. Okay. Cool. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you and what were you doing? Bro told me to fucking die in a plane crash. As I suspected, Psycholocks. I'm sorry, man. You know me. I just don't remember. My short-term memory is a wreck, dude. Why? They were roommates. Okay, well, let's go in the building for now. What's that paper? Hey, hello there. So how are you feeling? Alright, I suppose. Huh? Who is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, a handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. I'm sorry to trouble you, but I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you found her. Now what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. If you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Mr. Edgeworth? This is the head nun, Sister Bikini. She's the witness. Why didn't you tell me that earlier? He's fucking pissed, dude. This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Damn, okay. Stomach is already growling in protest. Bro's gonna have to go back to eating fucking ramen all the time. So, what's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. You can tell they didn't symmetry tool her because her eyes kind of look weird. There are more Enza cushions in the corner of the room. What's that white piece of paper sticking out from under that stack? Beats me. Would you mind checking that out for me, Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. I like how he makes Gumshoe do this. Phoenix would do this himself. Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like an old manila envelope. Yeah! What is it, Detective? This... Why did he say that? This could be it. An ultra important clue. A super special clue. I suppose I should read it myself, then. It looks like a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Unless you want your secret to be exposed. This sounds like a blackmail letter. Well, well. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra-important prosecutor. A super-duper prosecutor. Well, I suppose it takes a super-duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. That's nice of you to say. Oh, it's a warm cat box, but where are all the cats? It's called a hibachi. It's for heating the room. Oh, look at all these ancient straw frisbees. Those are a type of zabuton and cushions called Enza. Why are you giving me such a hard time? Huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Why? Because learning something new might actually be a good thing for you, Detective. Also, frisbees is a crazy thing to conclude. It's an altar with a giant Magatama enshrined on it. There are lots of candles lined up on it, too. You know, I haven't had a birthday party for myself in a while. Why? Maybe you should blow out those candles over there to make up for that. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind singing happy birthday to me? I would mind very much. Stop that! Cut that out! Please don't blow out the altar candles! Yeah, that's fair. That thing sure casts a strong presence over the whole room. This is the Lesser Magatama. It's a precious heirloom containing a great many souls. But this is lesser? What's the greater one like? The Greater Magatama is displayed in the main room of Fey Manor. It was supposed to be shown at the Treasures of Korain exhibit, but it was so large that they couldn't bring it through the doors. How did they get it in there? There's flowing script written everywhere on the walls. Man, I bet you'd have an awful nightmares if you tried to sleep in here too. This is our main hall, so it's protected by a variety of magic spells and charms. They're all designed to prevent evil forces from entering. So if I slept here, the Oogie Woogie Boogeyman wouldn't hunt me down for eternity? Alright. Does this guy think about anything other than eating and sleeping? No, sometimes he thinks about running red lights and crashing his car and dusting for fingerprints sometimes. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night, we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. And Maggie, yeah. I feel like nobody is concerned enough about Maya right now. No one has been like, hey, she doesn't have any food or water over there. Maybe we should be trying to figure out a way to get something over to her. Like, no one said anything like this. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? I suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. The channeling dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. So why the fuck were you over here then? Oh man, drone Uber, you might be onto something. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me, I'm starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself, but for a decidedly different reason. Yeah, it kind of does sound logical, right? Like flying drones are just little baby helicopters. Oh, you get the chills pretty easy, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Fuck off. Alright then, I'd like you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. It must have been past 11. Ah, no! I can't say it! It's too much for my poor heart! Hey, calm down, lady! Let go of my tie! The fuck? I saw two people. One of them was lying on the ground. The other one was stabbing her from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. But it was Iris. Well, well. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. It'd be like if you were stabbing Mr. Wright smack in the middle of a courtroom. Well, okay. And I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. Thanks, Gumshoe. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. And when I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed, and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. I wonder what she means by that. Why return? This is what I want to know. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is, I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back? Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad that I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. I just wanted to take a nice hot bath to ease my aching back. Why didn't you bring a hot water bottle? That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. Yes, but she never went to the inner temple, did she? So did this head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who is this acolyte that was to train at the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. And after she went through the trouble of signing up for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me that she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. Well, that's good to hear. So, you're saying that Iris would have, like, guided her through the process of doing that? Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. Uh-oh, I don't think I like the sound of this. Do you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya has a little sister. Oh, you mean Little Pearl. That's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl. Oh, Edgeworth has Edgeworth ever seen her, like, as herself? I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup. Okay. But I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid, creaky old back. A little girl who was with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Yeah, great. Yeah, I don't know if he's ever seen her as herself. I don't know if there's anything for us to... Let's go to the courtyard. Is this the same statue as that was at Lordly Taylor? And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. It looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun, Iris, at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word, and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed, and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Okay. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? I feel like this is almost exactly the same statue. So the sword from this gold statue was actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called a shichicho. Shichicho, by the way. Jesus Christ. Nasty piece of work, sir. There's still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yup, it's all over the blade. And speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the shichicho, too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. Yep. Oh, I just love skiing. Really? You don't, seem like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah, they're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What hard-boiled image is that? I would like you to tell me. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? The main gate must be just over that stone wall. Stone walls? I jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective, perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. I really thought they were going to talk about step ladders. And I'm so sad that they didn't. What's this? It looks like a wizard's staff. That belonged to the victim, Miss Elise Donin. Missing amethyst alert. There's nothing strange or magical about it. Oh yeah, listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes? What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this. Alright. The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. Well... That's it. That's what you wanted to tell me. That's it. This staff was made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. Where's the fucking orb? I need to ponder it. Well, I looked at this already. My bad. Jorb! It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. There's something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month? Oh. It's break time! I'm gonna have a snack, I think. So I'm gonna mute. Actually, here, hang on. There we go. Alright. Okay, so for some reason he likes to relax in candlelight in his room. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? I wonder. Hey, what's this? I'm pissed off Nick and Maya aren't here because they would have a discussion about stepladder. The main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple was built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. But wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted, sir? I fail to see how he can consider that to be an even remotely good idea. Bro. I kind of like houses like that, though. Like, buildings like that. They're kind of cool. What's going on out here? I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe we scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. I guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. How come we're looking for Larry and not for Pearl? That must be the main hall back there. A brilliant deduction, sir! Are you trying to flatter me, Detective Gumshoe? A brilliant use of suspense to build the tension, sir! According to Wright, the head nun has some important information. I can't miss the opportunity to speak with her. Okay. I suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. I've got an idea for a brand new invention. It might even make me rich. An invention. Yeah, a car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you go for a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. She's always gonna wear a hat. Do you think she... Like, she's, like, confirmed to be an Uma. So, like, did she, like, trim her tail down to, like, the nub? Like, what does she do? Because the tail is mostly hair. It's not, there's not much structure in there. I can see a small bell tower from here. Hey, that just reminded me. There's something I've always wondered about. Something tells me he's going to tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. We call a person who tells a lie a liar, right? So why don't we call a person who rings a bell a beller? Yeah, but her skirt, like, in her default outfit is not that long. It, like, goes down to, like, her knees, maybe. Or truer for a guy who tells the truth. Oh man, I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight. You calling me a truther? I had no idea he was such a deep thinker. Is that what he is? I can't. In a bag. There's a little shack down that way called Heavenly Hall. A shack. It's like a rundown doghouse for losers that can't bear the freezing drafts of wind. Kinda reminds me of my apartment, sir. The name Heavenly Hall makes it sound like a palace. Giving a hovel a great name is a crime itself. I call it false advertising. By the way, the name of my apartment complex is Compton Castles. That's not such a great name, if you ask me. Well, it's not such a great apartment either, sir. I mean, they have to make it sound somewhat inviting. So this is the bridge Wright tried to cross. We already read this, right? Yeah. Okay. Some letters are wildly engraved into a roughly cut boulder. Wildly? Is it like a serif font? What do you mean wildly? Dusky Bridge. It certainly is an appropriate name. You need to get some glasses, Mr. Edgeworth. That sign says Dusty Bridge. I can see how you read it wrong, though, sir. You're the one who needs glasses, detective. Try reading it one more time. Oh, you're right! It's Dusky Bridge after all! I guess whoever wrote this made a mistake. No! They super didn't. Hey, it's a public phone! You don't see a lot of these anymore. I've never seen a public phone that looks like that, to be honest. That's true. Since we got one here, why don't we take a photo as a memento? Well, sure. Why not? Yeah, the joke must make more sense. I think you're right. Oh, darn it, I don't have a camera with me. I'm gonna go buy a disposable camera. I'll be right back, sir. What's so special about public phones, and why is he so fascinated by them? Because he's like an electronics geek, turns out. Turns out he knows about electronics. It looks like a pretty good distance to that far cliff. Yeah, it's gotta be at least around 100 yards or so. Detective, that's not even close to 100 yards. Well, I gotta admit I'm not very good at judging distances. It's about 20 yards or so, and impossible to cross without a bridge, it seems. Let me look at this map here. So, they could have... Oh, so one of the suspension thingies did snap then. Also, is this really how a normal suspension bridge is done? With the X like that? I don't know about anything about bridges. I should learn about bridges. Okay, there's something I have not done, and I don't know what it is. It looks like Iris is being interrogated right now. This place certainly brings back memories. Oh yeah, come to think of it, you got thrown in here once too, didn't you, sir? But you know what? I've never been in jail a single time. I should think it's hard to land in jail when you're so harmless. Yes, well, if you're in jail, you don't have to pay for your own meals, you know. Don't get any funny ideas, detective. Too late, I already did. In any case, I guess I'll have to come back here later. They are, but when I think suspension bridge, I think wires above it. You know? I don't like mini Golden Gate Bridge type thing. I don't think of whatever the fuck that is. What do you think about this? No? Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, we strive to break our attachments to much of the transient material realm. I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Good one. Wow. Who? Okay. What's the odds of people getting that joke, do you think? Like, that song was old when this game came out. Do you know anything about this old, crumpled up letter? Is that addressed to Iris? Yeah, it clearly says to Iris on it. Can't believe it. That girl doesn't have any secrets from me. Ah, so Sister Bikini didn't know anything about it. Okay. Oh! How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault! I feel like it was on the radio a lot. But like, nowadays, like a person who, like, when I played these games, I was like, in high school, I think. Maybe early college. And like, that song was like 20 years old then. More like 30. At this point, if somebody was my age playing this game, the age that I was now, like, if they were like 16 or something, would they get it? Would they get the joke? Well, come on, lady. I don't think you need to take all the blame yourself. Quiet. What do you know anyway? Ouch, you're scary. With that stupid 5 o'clock shadow and that stupid old coat of yours. It's too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Damn, okay. Wow. Why does she have to take it all out on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. What do you think about this? About this picture? Well, look at that! I look pretty S to the Xy, don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. Up until recently, we've avoided exposure in such magazines. But this time we had our reasons. Is that so? For example, well, why deny the world the sight of such a lovely face? Which one? Yours or hers? I mean, you're fine, but like, which one? What about this? Huh. Ah! Well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fae. Yeah. It's just a throwaway joke. So it doesn't really matter, but like, I do wonder about these things. Fae. It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Come on, Edgeworth. You can do 2 and 2, I know you can. Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan, but even I am not privy to information concerning the main family. How many branch families are there, do we think? Okay, so... Oh. I didn't know I hadn't talked to him. The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. Her entire past, up until she won that writing award last year, is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death of the victim was between 10 and 11 p.m. on February 7th. She could have, and she fucking didn't. She let Pearl make the reservation for her. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the murder weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered by a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, but there's one strange thing. Yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises are consistent with falling from the height of a 2-story building. Jesus! A 2-story building. That would be about the same height as that room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right! Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! That just happens to be the room that Elise Donan was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword. Jesus. Well, if she was stabbed by the sword first, then there would be blood up there, I think, right? And also the sword was down here, so I don't know why it would be up there. Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay, let's take a look at the map. Alright. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they'd finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Okay. I like how Maya just doesn't have a label on her dot. At 10 p.m., after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. No, she didn't, though. We know she didn't. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went back to Hazakura Temple. It sounds to me like Bikini left first. After taking a hot bath to soothe her back? Uh-huh. Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini herself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like some more information about that place. The trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? I'm pretty sure it's that Godo guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I mean, just... Is there a rule that says you can't do that? You're allowed to switch over, I think. I don't know for sure, but I think you are. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face, even after such a long absence. That's why I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. The Canadian judge? Also, do you think he has like a Kansai accent in the Japanese version? And also, wouldn't they have seen Edgeworth's name on the request, the switching judge request? Also, does he have the authority to do that? Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. What? What? Wow, Mr. Edgeworth! I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. I mean, I understand the idea here, but like... it seems strange for Gumshoe to be like, yeah, we're still looking for a prosecutor, and Edgeworth being like, oh, huh. And then 2 seconds later, he's like, yeah, I arranged for a prosecutor. Like, what? Isn't that weird? What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training their acolytes. It's on the other side of the Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. Yeah, I really don't know. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. I hear it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be alright, Maya. Phoenix kills him because Maya died. Okay. What do you think with this? No? Okay. What about this? Okay. I gotta try them all. What about Pearl? What do you know? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked out her home and she's not there. And she's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either. Which means there's only a few other possibilities as to where she could be. Ugh, do you think maybe she fell off the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, Detective? Well, I was just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. Damn, okay. What about Maya? She's a very important visitor, you know? An honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the Korean channeling technique. Oh, so they did know. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case that was about the master of the Korean channeling technique. Detective, I detest talk of supernatural drivel. I suppose now you'll say she has midichlorians. Crazy reference to make. Crazy. So it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Gumshoe doesn't remember DL6, apparently. You said you went with Maya to the training hall in the inner temple last night. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. I told her to meet us after ringing the 10 o'clock bell for lights out. So you're saying Iris came to the inner temple then? Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya begin her training. But that doesn't fit with Iris's story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. Well, well. As they say, the plot thickens. Shut up, Gumshoe. Shut up, man. Oh. How could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Okay, I think we've read this one already, right? Yeah. I don't think they would let you, to be honest. It's one thing if you are representing yourself because you are agreeing to forfeit the right to an attorney, but having just some rando, I don't think they would let you do that. Maybe they would, though. I don't know. This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a bit of a crush on me. Sweet boy, at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure, but I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I am head nun, after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. I pray it was a pose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Jesus. Okay. Judgy McJudgerson over here. Okay, what the fuck else is there for me to do? What about Pearl? What about Pearl? Has no one seen her at all since last night? Seems that way. Apparently, she hasn't gone back to Korain Village either, sir. But it's true that she was with Elise Donim at some point last night. No doubt about it. Ah! You mean that maybe whoever killed Miss Donham also... don't jump to any crazy conclusions. Oh, you sure have one mean punch, Mr. Edgeworth. It's downright fierce. Bro fucking socked him in the gut. Yeah, Edgeworth has like 0.1% of the whimsy that Phoenix does, and Phoenix has fucking 0. I wonder if Maya is alright. I could never show my face to Right again if something were to happen to her. Well, it'll be okay. If that ever happens, you can just show my face. What? How's that? That doesn't help. I didn't mean it like that, sir. It was just a silly little joke. I wonder if there is another way to get across to the other side. The support wires for the bridge are still intact, correct? That bridge is almost 20 yards long. I know I may look like it, Mr. Edgeworth, but I'm no superhero. You don't look like it, don't worry. In any case, I just hope Maya is alright. What about the prosecutor? I usually hear about promising young prosecutor candidates while they're still in school, but I've never seen or heard of this person. I gotta admit, he's puzzling alright. He just appeared one day, big mug of steaming coffee in his hand. He sounds like an interesting man. How does he have his coffee during the court session? Surely he doesn't carry it in the mug all the way there, because it would fucking spill. Does he have a thermos? Yeah, the whole prosecutor's office is really into double espresso macchiatos lately. Okay. I feel like I've seen this girl somewhere before. She wasn't from a prior case, was she? No, can't be. We did a database search with her fingerprints and came up with nothing. I see. I just can't shake this nagging feeling. Well, everyone knows that you're quite popular with the ladies, sir. Maybe she's an old girlfriend that you sent to Dumpsville when you were younger. Damn, okay. Detective, where did you hear such nonsense from? Edgeworth has never dated. I don't think he's ever dated. Yeah, well, I think there are like giant, like great big thermoses you can get. I think. I didn't hear it from anyone. It's just sort of how I imagine you to be, sir. Do I really inspire this sort of frothing desire from the female masses? I don't... Does Edgeworth fucks? I think only under very special circumstances. I think generally no. Uh-oh. But I don't know for sure. Have we shown him everything else? There's a lot we don't know about this victim. We don't know her real name, her background. We don't know anything, really. That's rather odd. If she was trying to hide her identity, why would she become an author? I'll bet it was just one of those things, you know? She probably never expected to get so popular. I don't remember how we became friends, he says. He's supposed to be Miss Elise Donham's apprentice or something. I see. Yeah, he drew a nice portrait of me. That's nice. But he made me pay him 50 cents for it. I'm sorry about that. Edgeworth doesn't fucking care, man. You don't seem very interested in Mr. Edgeworth. I really don't want to talk about him. That's why. Alright, what about Nick in this case? Whenever something happens, this guy always shows up like he hasn't got a care. In fact, you know what? Every time he shows up, I always wonder the same thing. Maybe somehow he's actually the cause of all these incidents. I wonder if Gumshoe has realized it yet, but you could say the exact same thing about him. The exact the same. You really could, though. Okay, well, what have I not done? Oh. She's back. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I need to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I've already told you everything that Iris, please remember, I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, but like, Nick works in the justice system. Yeah, but like, does Gumshoe know that he's always there? Salutation here. There is something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Alright. Inner Temple. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said she saw you stab Miss Elise Donim with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. I wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. I think we could probably do that now. We have the letter at least. And she's only got 2. Alright. Alright. Is it true you didn't go? You said you were frightened. What were you so afraid of? Is this what frightened you so much you couldn't even leave your own room? No. Note. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. That's... Well, Iris? Why are you glaring at me like that? You were scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. I don't fucking care. Fucking worked. But Mr. Edgeworth... Yes? I thought that letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank? Well, yes. After all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini is like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there is one person you didn't want your secret told to. I mean, the only person would be Bikini, right? No? Okay. Then Nick, then, I guess. Because she said she didn't want. But when did she get the letter? We don't know that. Phoenix Wright. Ah! Yeah, but then he was like, well, you wouldn't care normally. You mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much. Especially from a friend of his. Well, well. Okay. Frightened. After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would ever want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the Inner Temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall... I was so scared by the whole affair that I didn't even want to think about it. She did have a sticker. Everyone's got packs of stickers. Specifically for maps, for updating maps. So this is the secret that you locked away in your heart. Yes. It looks as though I may have to visit this heavenly hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Which means she doesn't have an alibi. Her going to the Inner Temple would give her an alibi. Kinda. Yeah, I also want them to tell me that they doodled on the map, to be honest. The trial starts tomorrow. I promise you, I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Hey, I'm gonna need you to say more about that. Mr. Wright, how bad is his cold? Well, his fever is very high. As a result, he's rather confused. He's worried about Maya, who is still trapped in the Inner Temple. And he's quite worried about you as well, it seems. Really? Yes, naturally. Once he recovers, I'll pass the baton back to him. No, don't. I'm sure that Mr. Wright wouldn't want that. He wouldn't want to defend me. You just said he doesn't know who you are, so I would like you to explain how that is. What the fuck? Come on. Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? It's still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Why? Why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. I even chased one of them to Japan. Next it's gonna be prison, I guess. I'll steal that detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, I can't do that to someone who looks like he's down in his luck. He's just talking to himself. Shh! Be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. He blew it again. Done that. What did he do, I wonder? Hey, you! About what you just said? I got an objection. Oh my god. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat! Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. And in a loud, commanding voice, too. I even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. I'm sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? Ugh. What is this little shack, anyway? Well, I just discovered it myself yesterday. And why were you down here in the first place? Are you telling me that he did these doodles of them on the walls? Come on, I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great little place. It's artistic. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. One thing's for sure. No one is likely to show up and disturb you here. So can I get you something to drink? Some hot water, maybe? He's getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Yeah, how did he do that? Phoenix was like, you can't even draw good enough to do a picture book. Like, what are you talking about? Listen to me, Edgy. You gotta do this. You gotta save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth! Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm gonna marry that girl. Oh my god. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm gonna ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. But I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. She's got this I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. Oh my god. I hope you fall in the river and don't come out. I'm sure Nick would be surprised. He never imagined that I could marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're going to have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. He's never going to answer any fucking question you have. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Aw, man. Don't you have anything else to talk about? There was a fucking murder, Larry. With the kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Okay. Okay. Chill out with those scary eyes. I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. What? Something incredible. Did he see, like, a fucking UFO? What does that mean? Yeah, but let's not talk about that now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Because he has no thought for anyone but himself in the world. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it doesn't fucking matter somebody died. What am I even saying? Okay, the night of the crime. Let's see if we have what we need. Alright, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Oh, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. At around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I've been sleeping. I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, ding! The world in front of me went white. Like I'd just been slapped in the face by my old girlfriend Naomi. And then, it was on fire! The bridge was on fire! Dusky Bridge caught on fire. Are you saying you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling the truth. There are still 3 psycho locks remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Where, you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room, by the main hall. Where else would I be? There's no way you could see that from there. As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. What an interesting thing to compare him to. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean, there? It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike from Dusky Bridge from your room. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from there. What? Why didn't you tell me that before? What? I feel like he might be more careful around him after this. He has to give this thing back. Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. You weren't in your room at the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room? So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning striking Dusky Bridge was here. I mean, wasn't he here? Was he not here? The place you saw the lightning strike from was naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. 'Cause you just said how good it was. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a total different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing at this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a faire de coeur. I think you mean a faire de coeur. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no! You really are one scary guy, you know. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. I mean, there's only one person you'd be waiting for. There's only one person you'd wait for in a horrible place like this, Larry. That's what I'm saying. I told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you were waiting for was Iris. Aw, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Do you have some kind of evidence? You got something that proves I was waiting for her? Or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris. Are you telling me that he fucking sent her this letter? Jesus. Here's your evidence. You called her to this spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey, give that back. You're embarrassing me. Okay. Well, now she's never gonna fucking marry you, dude. What are you doing with that anyway? That's not important. I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that? You should be ashamed of yourself. Frailty, I don't know if those is the right word I want to use here. Aww. But this is like a super dick move thing to do. First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says, salutation here. Well, that's what it said in that book, Letter Writing for Dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. I'm so sorry. Are you? I don't believe that you are. So you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? And you saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry doesn't cut it, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break, it's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? What did you just say? My love for her burnt so hotly it could melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh? Then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? I'm talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously she wouldn't want Old Lady Bikini to know about it, right? About our hot and sour, bittersweet love affair. Oh my god, push him into the river. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break! It's not my fault I didn't have any other envelopes. Yeesh. Then why were you so quick to apologize, pal? It's 'cause Edgy gave me that scary look of his. What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it. That's what all those huge locks were about. I don't understand why you were so defensive. Well, I don't know either. I guess the thing is, you shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Yeah, that's clear. Hey, come on, don't you let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy is still hiding something, I know it. What do you mean, Detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry. What? You're looking at me like a hungry dog that just found a bone. What was this something incredible you saw last night? I'm telling you, it was a UFO. You're going to tell me, Larry, one way or another. I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there is to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Mr. Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. He's getting all riled up about it. Jesus Christ. That's so many. Oh, what's wrong, sir? Does this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I've just about had it with this Harlequin. 5 is so many for this. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh, so he's not even gonna bother? That's so funny. You know what? Fucking fair enough, man. I don't blame him at all. Nothing he had to say. No, I don't think there was any point in talking to him. Oh, my. Mr. Larice feels that way about me? Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Worry not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Celeste Donham, correct? That is correct. It wasn't me. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. You are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed... Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris, it is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. They're learning from each other. He's alone. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. Of course it's fucking this guy. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant... Why is she late? The prosecution stands ready. And you are? Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be of any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? She had to get the Burly Bird special. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. You've only been in the same courtroom once? How is this possible? You guys go to the same building. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Ms. von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't, but I'm sure once before in this courtroom... I told you, there is no such weakling. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. I don't like it either. Bailiff, remove that whip. Hold it. I have no objection to the whip. You don't! The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee, but there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today, but looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip between my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I am not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. It's okay, man. You don't have to be sure about anything. You just have to sit here and smile and nod. What? The stage is set. Now, continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Okay. Very well. Ms. von Karma, please give an outline of this case. With as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donim. Jesus! Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Every court in this courtroom, every case in this courthouse even, ever, has been so normal. Ever. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene. Okay. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. We're about to get ad. Yep. I'm gonna get up. Of course we don't have any fucking music right when I go to get up, but anyway, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna walk around a little bit and get some water. My legs are sore from sitting. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I went upstairs and there was Twizzlers and I got some Twizzlers and then I almost came back downstairs without getting water. Alright, and so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. What do you think he's doing when he's out of the country? Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Damn, okay. Hold on here. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. I need you to leave if you're gonna be like this. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. Thanks, Jesus. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. This is what I'm saying. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist, let me tell you. I'm a sight to behold in summer. In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? I don't like the way they put that A on there. It didn't make any sense. It's not just like a fucking, it's not like an Animal Crossing, like, catchphrase at the end of a sentence you just stick on the end of a sentence for no reason. Like, it's got, like, grammar usage. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up, violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte, and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it! So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it, man. Alright, she was helping an acolyte. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. Fuck off, dude. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor, watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip, in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place? Okay, her back likes to act up. We knew that. Violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? Fabulous? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. Okay. Okay, she left and went back. You left Iris to help. With what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter into the training exercises proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so that they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the Inner Temple, correct? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. She did murder somebody, though. There's no bath. So you returned to the Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done-in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Him not knowing what she means is the most ace vibes he could possibly give here. I bet your next question is gonna be, where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Okay, that's fucking rich coming from you, you bastard. Is there some sort of kick-me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Honestly, yeah. Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Okay, it was after she was finished and she was heading back. The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. There was no complicated setup in this case. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Okay. I was helping an acolyte. Her back likes to act up. I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the temple. There's no bath. After I had finished, just as I was heading back. Okay, wait. I don't have time of this. I don't have any of the... Received before the lights out bell the night of the crime. Found in the main hall. So, if she had gotten to the bridge, she would have been like, oh, it didn't. Wait. We know that Iris rang the bell. Or at least the bell got rang. Wasn't there a picture of Iris attacking her from the other side? So her body would be facing the other direction? Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was in her room. Her back bothers her. Is it chill for her to be... Is it chill for Iris to be there when she doesn't have any powers? I mean, I guess she's just making sure the person doesn't fucking die, so I guess it doesn't matter. Just after I had finished as I was heading back. Do you think it was a dramatization? I don't know. Is she gonna talk about the weather at all? Also? Snow with occasional lightning strikes. 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. Yeah, so... I shouldn't be wondering about this already. Well... if Iris is here, then this testimony doesn't line up. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all.
Well, 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 don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple.
In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all.
No, she said that?
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make her for a much better alibi. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said just that, didn't I?
But that is odd.
Because if she went to the temple, then there's people that can corroborate that she's gone. If she says she's back in her room, then nobody saw her, and that could be like a total lie.
But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie.
She does indeed have honest eyes. Wow. All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Fuck off. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect. Crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. I'm afraid now. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination. Okay. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake?
You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness. It super wasn't. Still, I have to wonder. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Somehow I don't believe that, considering Phoenix had her fucking hood. Objection! Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met. She was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Of course! That's a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Objection! Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day, now isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well! Look at all the stuff she's standing on. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. Order! Order in the court! Sister, this hood, you have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, we do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange. So, you're telling me that there's more nuns than just you and her here. Where the fuck are they? If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. That's such bullshit. I'm sorry to break this to you, Ms. Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness? While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. Edgeworth loves metaphors.
Alright. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword, of all things! Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Ms. Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. What the fuck? I mean, that's kind of his... He usually uses these powers to make Phoenix look unreliable. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. I would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? No. Of course not. Okay, she finished her bath around 11. How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Let me think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 minutes to go from Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. The inner temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
She heard a noise from the courtyard. You say you heard a noise.
Thump, just like that.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling. Really? You don't think it could be literally anything else?
It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump, just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that.
I like that he's laughing, but he's not smiling at all. The next one to laugh gets a whipping.
Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Iris was... This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant. But some doubt remains in these claims.
Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to...
The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who it was you saw, as clearly as you can.
Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her. Something that's been bugging me all this time.
Please don't keep us in suspense, as you already have been.
Her hood!
Her hood?
That's right! It's coming back to me! Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood!
Yeah, okay, so here's... Iris, so... This picture has Elise facing to the left. In the crime scene photo, she's facing to the right. What the fuck happened?
I thought something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right?
You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? It's always important. This may initially appear to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only to ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip. How come Von Karma's disciples are so quick to tell people to kill themselves? Witness, add that statement to your testimony. No problem. Okay, now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on. You are sure about that? Yes. After all, we always wear the same clothes. Oh, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. Just say it's your uniform. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Prosecutor moment, yeah. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. Francisco holding a dog. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh? Okay, Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room. The room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. Oh no, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct? Yes. I should know. I'm the one who carried her things to her room, after all. Alright, the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. What makes you so sure of all this? It's just like I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Up, just like that. You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. Uh-huh. It appears that the witness was not mistaken then. Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there. Okay, so there is only 2 of them. What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark? It doesn't feel like she's lying. This is a very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Okay. I would like you to explain what you think your abilities as a defense attorney are. I finished my bath around 11. That seems kind of late, doesn't it? Maybe it wasn't. Time 10 to 11 p.m. Look! It's the other direction. And the sword is still in the hand of the statue. Dramatization, of course. I like how her hair is a totally different color in this picture. Like, that's not the same color as in that photo. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. With that sword of all things. Iris didn't have her hood on. She was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard. Must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. How? How? So are you saying that she got pushed out of the window and then Iris jumped down after her?
Is that what you're saying? Also, where's the orb? It does sound pretty hardcore, you're right. Note to Iris. So did she hear the lights out bell? With that sword.
Hold it.
Hang on. This is the second time. A murderer. Iris didn't have her hood on. We always wear the same clothes. She didn't have her hood on. Mr. Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. Body fell 10 feet after death. Wait. What?
Objection.
Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do! My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you are overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah! That's right! It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? True. Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was then thrown out of her window down into the courtyard below.
Objection.
Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donim's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a blood stain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then your claim that... I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When you take it back out. When it produces the most blood. Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. Blood is the fingerprint of the body. That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking. There would still be drips, though. We have come to a conclusion, then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions. Well, no, because then how did the sword get there? I must admit that this is a probable version of events. I'd expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mode. Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. Wow. Nice. With the whip. Oh, boy. Alright, alright. She's fine with it. Further details. Alright. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karmas strive for nothing but perfection. Especially my father, who died in prison. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that. Alright. Let's see here. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all of this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? I didn't actually see her stab her, okay? Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped to the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. Is that really what we're gonna go with here? That's what you're trying to go with? So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? Look, that's right! Some of it has splattered onto Iris, too! When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well. That seems quite conclusive to me. What should I do? Press this point further? Of course. We always press harder. Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding. Well. I say that is what I saw. Okay. What did you see? Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her plain as day. Pulling the sword out. Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like it came out. What? Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony. Oh, was that important? No, none of this has been important ever. More important than you can imagine. This has never been important. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Smoothly, huh? Smoothly, you say. You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out. That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Whoa! Hydrate. That's a good idea. For some reason, this case feels like it has more talking than the other ones. It doesn't. I talk for the entire 5 hours when we play this game, but it feels like that. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from that gaping wound! Ah! It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding. Nothing out of place here. Is that really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. Alright. I've never seen so much blood before.
Was the bleeding caused by the killer removing the sword?
No mistaking it. I remember it all, clear as day.
Don't you think that's a bit odd? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Why would the killer pull out the sword? What? If all she wanted to do was place the weapon in the hand of the gold statue, then there was no reason to remove it from the body. Maybe, yeah. That is why I don't do a voice for Phoenix, is because I was like, he's gonna talk the most. All that would have accomplished is causing the victim to bleed unnecessarily. Your thoughts, Miss Von Karma. Though Edgeworth is mostly just enunciate a lot. The way that she has her foot placed like over her knee like that is one of the reasons that it looks the same to me as the other statue. Indeed, it is strange now that you mention it. I'm going to need to find an answer to this mystery too. Anyway, the witness saw something terrible. So what did you do after that, witness? That's when I fainted, okay? Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct?
Well, I was unconscious.
How long were you out for?
I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes? A young man with a very prickly-looking head woke me up. By stepping on me, actually.
I'm not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Shut up, dude. No one cares what you don't like or like.
Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort. But I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell ya.
I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? When I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. By Mystic Ami, you are referring to the golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with the Shichicho, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade?
Truly a heinous, despicable crime. It is easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. That's what I'm saying. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. Okay, that's perfect. Good job, Franziska. Yep.
That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself...
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the Shichicho from the Ami statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps then I will begin to find the truth. Fucking maybe. I don't know, man. Okay, the sword was already in place. I didn't actually see her stab her. I saw the instant in which the blade was smoothly drawn out. Which is a weird thing to... Like, this thing? This? You saw this get smoothly drawn out? I just feel like... I don't know, man. It was in there... in multiple... Wait, where's her... Hang on. Where's her staff in this picture? But doesn't it feel weird to say that this sword was smoothly pulled out of a body? Just seems weird. Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so.
but there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. What contradictions are you talking about? In the scene that the witness claims to have seen. This is a phrasing that we've said before, and I'm noticing it because it rhymes. The weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are complete impossibilities. And the court goes fucking crazy, dude. Explain yourself. To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear to be strong enough for that.
Objection!
Doesn't appear? What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, so should I choose. The objection stands. Great, thanks. Yeah, that's helpful. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
Objection!
What? That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Objection!
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shichichito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop the blood loss. How are you a prosecutor? Like, be honest with me. How are you a fucking prosecutor? She does this shit she's like, oh, I didn't think that was important, so I didn't bring it up. And then this shit, oh, it could do it sometimes. Like, this is the most bullshit statement you've ever fucking put out there. How come they never ask her for any fucking evidence?
Objection!
I'm not finished. There is still one more. Conclusive contradiction. Dude, Edgeworth is taking this fucking case to fucking town, man. You've still got more. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. Like, what did you... Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. I like how she didn't even say anything to the judge. She just, like, whipped him to make him shut up so she could talk to Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence, all the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that. But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there can be only one answer. And that is... the weapon used to kill the victim was not the shichichito. What? What? A foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy foolish fool. Dude, she's crazy. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the shichichito was the murder weapon. Alright. So maybe the shichichito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object. Okay, great. That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. She also didn't see her stab it. She saw her pull the blade out. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
the obvious question. Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? Also, what was it? It goes without saying, the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. That's... Answer the question, Miss Von Karma. The judge is on whoever's side seems to be doing better at the time. No evidence of that kind was found. Well, another mystery to throw onto the pile. Every time they show the wide shot of the courtroom like that, Bikini, I can't tell where her legs are. I think she's wearing brown boots, but there's like some white in between her ankles that I'm not sure what it is. A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast. Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there. What exactly are you going on about here? The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe... I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what? Well then. I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister. Impossible. Possible. Very possible. What else? What else could this old woman have seen? She's not that old. Be nice. Be nice to her. She's doing her best out here. I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks! Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Okay. Well. Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time. Well, I'm not in the best shape, but with my back and my age, you know? Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here's a photograph. Okay. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory. Do you think the judge rides a snowmobile on his days off? The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. Alright. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter. Oh, ice cream sounds incredible. There's ice cream sandwiches in the fridge, in the freezer. And they're like easily accessible because they're down here in the big freezer, and I might get one. Making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon? Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please. I would love nothing more. Alright. She saw the murder around 11 p.m. You are sure about the time? Yes, I was worried about it after all. Why was that? Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath all night, now could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. It's crazy that they're dumping freezing fucking water on her in the middle of winter. Her estimation of the time seems reliable, at least. Please continue, sister. After asking that it be reported, she went to the main gate. You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right, the one who trampled me. It seems she is the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge. Phoenix Wright? He didn't even have his cell phone on him. He had forgotten it at home, apparently. Dude, yeah. Talking about having freezing water sprayed on you just makes me think of that one girl in Saw 3
who is having they're spraying freezing water on her. And in real life, to do that scene, they had to make like a plastic mold of the front and back of her body, and they could only film one side at once. And then they would have to, because she would like suffocate in there. So they would, if they were doing a front scene, they would have to do it for like however long she could hold her breath, and they would have to cut. That's what that makes me think of. What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand, too. When did you get this one back? Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. Well, they wanted it to look like the water was freezing on her skin, so they had to make like a mold that they could like stick onto her. But yeah, I think the movie had like mostly practical effects. I guess we are in the universe where the player didn't. Yeah, but they really did not. I'm pissed off that he was like, oh, you were supposed to give it to me. Like, what do you mean? You didn't fucking say anything about that. You gave it to me, and then you want it back 30 seconds later? Just don't give it to me. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell. Anyway. Did we get it as evidence? I thought we got it as like, didn't Edgeworth like give it to us? Okay, she saw tracks. As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. I don't remember. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course! It was parked in front of the gate. So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time. What was it evidence for? The whip. I don't remember. I feel like it was given to us. Because didn't Franziska, like, abandon it when she left? I don't know. I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? That doesn't count as evidence, then. It went in the court record, but that's not evidence. I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth? Don't get caught up with them. I'm playing to a slow crowd here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I didn't forget about the weenie box. I was wondering why we had it the whole time. Ah, I see. I never thought of that. Because I was waiting for it to like come up for some reason in the trial, and then it just didn't. That's right. I overlooked that too. Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness. Ugh. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it. Snow? Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Curses. Was there not? There wasn't. Snow is the fingerprints of the ocean. Of the sky. Something like that. Anyway, we're on break now. I feel like I wanted to do something on the break and I don't know what it was. I'm not sure. I seem to have bitten my tongue at some point because when I'm talking, it's like scraping against my teeth and it's like hurting. It's like swollen up a little bit.
could be at Canker. I used to get those all the time. Let's see how far I can get in my career in this fucking ad break, so I don't have to do it when I go to bed later. There's nothing more miserable to me than not being able to finish my career until I go to bed and having to do it in my bed. It fucking sucks. Also, this run is going bad so far. She failed 2 trainings before debut. I'm curious about trying Throne. I haven't yet. Maybe I should. I can't afford all this stuff in the shop. What am I supposed to do if I can't buy all this stuff? I did a couple of non-Trackblazer careers the other week, I think for the Showtime event or something, and I remember thinking, God, I miss the shop. Because sometimes you can, you know, you can get like energy drinks and stuff, so you don't have to skip a training. Meanwhile, if you have no energy and you get a good training, you just have to fucking gamble on it. In the other ones. It sucks. Alright, there wasn't any snow on it. It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh? How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile? 15 minutes to walk, but less than 5 using one of those. In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain? I think that's why the question was asked in the first place. It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I'd fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch, just like that. Crunch. Crunch. I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it. Okay, maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River. Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes. It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile. I have to concede that is more than enough time. Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth? Yeah, dog. Iris could have done that. While it would have been possible, time-wise, one element remains out of place here. Oh? What would this mystery element be? The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods? Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma? Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Dude. No. He's moderating this discussion between me and you. Contempt for real. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor? Damn. What? She's as over the top as always. Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth. Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Alright. Let me think about this. Let's see here. I saw the murder around 11. After asking that it be reported, she went to the main gate. And there was tracks there. Indicated the snowmobile had been used. Okay. Awesome. It takes 15 minutes to walk, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back. Well... Are they... Yeah, lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. So it would have been on fire when they got there. Whoever, like, if the person had gone to the river and come back, the bridge would have been on fire at that point. 'Cause yeah, it was still burning at like 11 something. But I don't know if this is... Yeah, this isn't where to put it. Iris could have done that. But I still feel like the fire has something to do with this. Maybe it doesn't. It's possible that it just doesn't. Looking for anything weird in this picture. Mystic Ami has snow on her. This is not gonna be it either. I just wanna... Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Is there a reason she could not have done that? Well, hang on. There's no tracks that show the return trip. Or there's no tracks that show that the snowmobile had left from here and come back. There's only tracks that show it came here. I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder. You've finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth. However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks? What do you mean? Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. You know what? I think she could do it. Yeah, I don't know who Aura is, but I think she could do it. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah, you're right. Huh. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. In under 5 minutes? Franziska? Are you fucking kidding me? This removes your precious contradiction, now doesn't it? I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow. Also, we know that's not the case. What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth? Is there a flaw in her theory? Yeah, there fucking is. Because Bikini is saying that all this happened at 11. But the snow stopped at 10:50. This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There's a contradiction. The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible. Would you care to explain why there was a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction? No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. Also, no one is pointing. On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by snow, or so claims Miss Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Once again, his A does not work. Evidence the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. I don't know, maybe the fucking weather report. Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder. The weather report. Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at around 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up. Also, the tracks just wouldn't have been covered that much anyway, even if they had been snowed on. Like, there's just no way. Very well then. It looks like Ms. Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Oh, it's pathetic of me to rely on the fucking weather when you just try to use it to make a contradiction that's not real. That's what you're saying. You're saying it's pathetic of me to rely on the weather. Calm the fuck on. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct? Oh, no, you got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data. Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. Girl, they fucking wrote down what happened. It may have still been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m. It's true, we cannot be totally sure. No, dude, she's so full of shit today. What? How did she pull that off? She just keeps doing this shit. The autopsy report was out, the weather report was outdated, dude. It had stopped snowing at Hazakura Temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this. Oh, the fucking weather station data isn't enough for you, motherfucker? I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony. Huh. You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Oh my fucking god. I don't know, maybe the fucking picture of the victim with no snow on her. Will that one fucking... Does that work for you? Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in that courtyard where the victim was stabbed. That's right, but proving that is incredibly easy. If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I am referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception, and that is the victim herself, Miss Elise Donin. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, that's why. Ugh. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks. I can't believe she made me fucking prove that to that degree. Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Okay. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. At that time, it was still snowing. Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow. Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. There's also these footprints that I feel like are probably going to come up. No one's talked about these footprints yet.
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Furthermore, on the night of the question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Which can only mean that night, Iris used the snowmobile to go to the Inner Temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Okay.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge.
Okay, that's interesting. Why?
So she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to Hazakura Temple,
there wasn't a fucking snowmobile, I bet.
I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple... it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
Okay, but that isn't possible. So, what does this all mean? That's what I want to know. So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the Inner Temple. If it had been, then the witness could possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo. All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. Yeah. I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything. Everything that I know.
I like how she owns up to the fact that she's has nothing else. Meanwhile, fucking Victor Kudo out here begging us to fucking talk to him some more. But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile. A witness, huh? Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Unless they had something really important to do.
It's a shame. Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us. Really? You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind. Which are? Well, first of all, he's stupid as fuck. First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. And the second being, this individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. He's the type of idiot that we need. Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you're talking about? I don't know, maybe it's fucking Laurice Stoneham. This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de Leduc's Guide to Obnoxious Friends painting. This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Stoneham. Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder? That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. Okay, dude. He was, perhaps, searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him, although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason. And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw? Hasn't she met him? She's met Larry, right? I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. Summon this youth as a witness immediately. Oh, she didn't? I have no choice, do I? I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him. Very well. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. I'm going to squeeze him like a fucking orange. The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Ms. Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness. Understood, Your Honor. Good. Well then, court is now in recess. I thought for sure he was a witness in one of the cases in the last game. Maybe he wasn't, though. I'm thinking of him in the security guard outfit, but that was in this game. That was in the Master Mask case.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the Inner Temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple's snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Come on. Oh my god. That's so many. Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet.
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Her.
The safety of the Acolyte.
The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Well, fucking go get her. Jesus. Somebody, I can't believe that they've just fucking left her here. They left her over there in the fucking freezing cold fucking dungeon. Like, it's 20 yards, get a fucking fire truck or something. Like, what? The Acolyte. Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. I have not seen anything Star Wars besides the original trio and then the prequel 3. I haven't seen anything else besides that. Did you kill Elise Stoneham? She has been in the dungeon of the serial killer, but she's in the fucking ice dungeon right now. dot dot dot. No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life. So what, you would just fucking let them kill you? As I thought. No psycho locks. Dude, get the fire arrows. Get the fucking ice arrows for the no, it's okay, wait, no. There's the fire arrows and there's ice arrows and there's light arrows. But then what do you need to get rid of the red ice? I can't remember that. Anyway, it is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough. We gotta play another Zelda soon, I think. Oh, blue fire. Yeah, you put it in the bottle. I knew it wasn't, I was imagining Link dumping something out of the bottle, but I couldn't remember what it was. I think you're right that it's the blue fire. Court will now reconvene. Ms. Von Karma, where is the witness? During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. Suspicious behavior. He was sketching something, very intensely. People do that in courtrooms. Francisca. Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained? He drew a terrifying woman armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip. I also like that. I think it's fun. I also like the idea of the red ice that, like, doesn't melt unless you have something special for it. I can only presume his intention was okay. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Maurice Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today. I'm surprised that they didn't just decide to be done with court for the day. I feel like often they talk to one, if they get like 4 testimonies from one witness, I feel like often they finish for the day. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. Hey, I was just artistically rendering. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? Look, I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it? No, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it? No. It's very specifically not. Working in the fields. I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope. That's it. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, and the old guy kept insisting that he had more testimony, so... It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see? I got nothing to do with this trial at all! Oh my god. I expect all of your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Shut up, Larry. Or, to use the technical term, Crimson Lake. Stop your pathetic blabbing and testify like a man. Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, that was all your fault. Testify now. This is too much for me. I'm sick of this guy. Here's what he saw. I was at that lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony. I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Yeah. And why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else? Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex. He has recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself. just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people. Yeah, that's right, I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy. Oh my god. Everything he says is fucking crazy. He needs some time alone with Franziska, I guess. Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time. Okay. Okay. He was at the lodge in the mountains. Look at the stars. Whatever is the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. So, witness? Any idea as to where these contradictions in your testimony lie? Depending on your answer, I may stay my whip. Okay, give me a minute. Well, it was snowing that night, so I couldn't possibly have seen the stars. That rundown shack is hardly a lodge, is it? And even if the stars could be seen, it isn't like I was there to look at them, right? Okay, so why the fuck did you say any of that? See? You can do it if you try. Oh. There was only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge. Okay. Well, I don't think that's... Anyway. A number of times. How many? Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes. Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You bet! Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands. Love, you say. It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter. But blackmail? Oh no, that was simply a product of overflowing love. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. That was a lot of syllables. So, what did you see? I hope for your sake you saw a snowmobile. You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for a whimpering, whiny wuss of a witness. Well, you see, being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all. Because he's used to this. I didn't see a snowmobile. Okay. I think you're lying. Larry, you really didn't see it. Hey, no need to hit your desk. I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. Larry, say snowmobile for me, please. Is this a snowmobile? If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you stammering like you just flew over a cuckoo's nest? Shut up! Oh, what is this? I don't know. Don't ask me. It seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will finally get him to spill the beans. I didn't see anyone at the bridge either. You didn't meet anyone. That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. And I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I expect to see those crimson-like faces now. It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. Okay. Sometimes, for some reason, sometimes I expect them to, give hints when you get out of the thing. But I just don't. When is that? When did he take that? Snow with occasional lightning strikes. I didn't see anyone at the bridge either. Well, we know that he ran into Nick there. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Do you think? Objection! Oh my god. Larry Butts, I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic and you cause all sorts of trouble. I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Edgy, are you trying to console me? It certainly doesn't sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me. Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. Nefarious is crazy. You, Larry Butts. That's right, me in the flesh. Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. That reality will not change. But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you. Edgy, I think I've finally woken up. Oh? Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well. I don't care. He's gonna come out of this case having reached Nirvana and he's not gonna enter Samsara again. I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder? What I saw part 2. I went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. A little straw blanket. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you? So, what happened to the bridge after it caught on fire? It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out, like almost totally gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall. What did you say? Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold. I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, please condense your cross-examination. I think he is unlucky, frankly. Because he's always at fucking crime scenes. And he fell through a bridge. It would have ran around 10:30 p.m. What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess. Excited? Dare I even ask? I said the meeting time is 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end. Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they? Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart! Your fond memories? Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her. Okay, he was lying under the bedding. This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kerpow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom. Or a little like that. Huh, that's more like a punch from Miranda. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge? Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so... Has he had... Has every single one of his girlfriends hit him? Because that's awful. Okay, he looked out the window and the bridge was on fire. Seeing that, what did you do? What What do you think? I was burning up as well from the fire in my heart. And that's why you went to take a look at the bridge. Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so at first I thought, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind. I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you had at first, Witness. This guy I need him to be more decisive in what he feels like. You know? Okay, there was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. You said right away. But exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire? Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out. How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge? Hold on, well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk? And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I'd recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even the bonfires kids make during school camping trips can compare. Well, should I press him for a little more info? Why didn't you call anyone? Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There was a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought of doing that. So then, let's hear why you didn't. Yeah, okay. A reason? My reason? Isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay? Time? To? I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. That doesn't seem long enough. You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as right. Yeah! I thought, I better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct? Yeah, that's pretty much it, more or less. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Fucking why, dog? Okay, so he went to the shack around 9, so it would have been 10:30 p.m. And then the lightning struck the thing. And then he got to the bridge like 5 minutes later. So he's saying it's 10:35 when this happened. Which doesn't make sense based on the murder. But there was another thing that I was thinking about too. What was it? Nick showed up about a minute later. Annoying that we don't have anything talking about. Around 30 minutes passed before the fire starting and going out. And he said the bridge was done being on fire by that point, he said. Which doesn't make any fucking sense. Do you think if yeah. Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. The hey, Edgy? You make me sound like some kind of alien. I mean, you kind of are. Sorry, but you kind of are. But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know? 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle? How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m.
You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. That all sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time. Oh, excuse me? I have an objection. You do? Why do you have an objection? Edgy, how many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry, I'm Laurice Donham. It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Watch your footing there, Miss Franziska von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery, for there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m. And why not? It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down. They're still there, though. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m., but Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then, what happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel like I just got brutally woken up by toilet splashback. I guess I was still sleeping after all. Pinch me. Shut up, dude. I'm so sick of this guy. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really. The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there is a phone right next to it. Why, then, did you not report the accident? Yes, witness. Why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn? He just stood there and watched it burn down. And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty. That's what it sounds like. But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. I don't know about that. Yeah, it was warm there. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude. Oh? Just as I thought, you've been playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yeah, dude. This is a murder case. This is a woman died. Yes. He's gonna get serious. Then say it. Very well, I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Fucking, come on, Larry. Be fucking normal for once. I'm a donut. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up. So you should have proof of this then. 9 minutes. I suppose artists can be strange folk. That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Okay, thank you. Including the truth from the sound of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains. And what would that be? This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy. Alright. Make me fucking regret it then, man. I dare you. I double dog dare you to make me regret this.
Tell us, Larry. My name is Larice, get it right! Mistakes like that are what keep you from being popular with the ladies like I am. Just who exactly are you? I'm Larice Donim, apprentice extraordinaire. That's what he calls himself in any case. Then you are an artist. Of course, I'm an artist, the real thing. Yet again, that's what he calls himself. Names mean nothing. There is only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing? That is a very big issue indeed. Sketching. Allegedly. Sketching. The burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What? Came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy? Yeah, I fucking do. You'll regret this. That sketch of mine is... enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean. That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there. Look at the sketch. Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please. Well. Even I couldn't have imagined it'd turn out like this. Imagined what? That Larice Donim's debut would take place here today like this. Oh my god. Show it, now. Okay, but steel yourselves. This is the world of Larice Donim. Honestly, it's not that bad, but I have questions. Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Ms. Von Karma? Yes, well, it's a better drawing than I expected. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Isn't it? Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did. Yes, I'm sure you did. It's upside down, though. The picture? This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry? What? The burning bridge is fine, but what is that unfortunate-looking figure? Oh, you spotted that? I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course! Iris! I wish she'd take better care of herself. We have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames? Yup, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Her, you, high. The girl, she's really high up in this picture. Yeah. What was that for? This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory. Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly. Actually, there is some precedent for this. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see. This has to be some kind of mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth. What? Me? Beavers. I don't know. I don't know any beavers. I don't know any beavers. This witness is your friend, is he not? Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth. Let us get back to the cross-examination, by force if necessary. I don't know if I know a single beaver joke. This guy probably knows a beaver joke, though. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here. Yes, Your Honor? Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece? Get that thing away from me. I am. Honestly. Because he's a walking stereotype and I dislike him. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. Alright. Okay, I saw Iris flying. With her white hood. Just where did you see this sight from? Hey, no need to shout. When I was lying in bed in that rundown shack, the crack of the lightning bolt made me realize that the bridge was burning. I just watched it for a while from there, thinking how nicely it was burning. Then, after about 5 minutes, I saw it. The defendant flying. That's right. That's when I decided to go to the bridge. I see. That all makes sense. Aside from the sketch itself. Yes, this sketch doesn't make any sense. I just need to convince the artist that his work is ludicrous. The shock and awe. You transferred everything directly onto the page, and that is this sketch here. Yup! Sensational, isn't it? Or should that be scandalous? It put my mind at ease anyway. It did. That's right! The reason she didn't come to me, even though I waited for her, was because she was trapped on the other side of the bridge. Could it be that Iris undertook that dangerous, desperate flight in order to reach me? That's gotta be it! Alright, go me! Continue, please. Please shut the fuck up. Okay, the flames had all gone out. You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you? Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else. That's true, he's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least. Phoenix Wright appeared at the scene after 11:15 p.m. If he was drawing until then, that dispels all doubts. Aside from doubts of his humanity, there's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. This testimony does nothing less than mock the court. But I am sure that there is a vital kernel of truth hidden in it somewhere. Okay, let's finish this this shit. And then we'll end. I probably won't manage to erase the ad, but we'll see. Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care. In your position, that's just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth. If that is truly the case, then there is one thing that we can say for certain. What might that be? The person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand. A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolishly foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim? Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. The hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench. Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight. How come they keep rhyming? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why did Nick have Iris's hood? What? Ezzy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? You dog. Okay, I'm assuming this is the end of this testimony. We're still in the ad. But I think this is the end of this testimony. I'm tired. It feels like it's been a long day. It hasn't, but it feels that way. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's slash raid. I'm gonna type it in the chat so when the 1 minute 30 gets closer to 0, we can zoom away into the next thing. Yeah, I feel like today went by fast and slow. It's really strange. How does that happen? What is that time dilation happening? I don't know. I didn't finish my career. I'm gonna have to do it when I go to bed, which sucks, but oh well. Can't be helped. These things happen. Okay, there's 25 seconds left. I think I should be safe to slash raid. But I'm gonna wait until the ad break is done just so that I don't, like, you know what I mean? You know? Alright, there's 3 seconds left in the actual ad break. Okay, it's done. Alright, so this is the end for me today. Tomorrow? No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's the weekend. Monday we're back with Core Keeper. And then Thursday we will pick up from here in this game. I hope everybody has a good night. And that you have fun on the weekend and you do something cool and you come back and you tell me about it. Anyway. Oh my god, thank you for hanging out. We will see you all on Monday. Bye.